Reconnection successful. Okay. Goofy bullshit. I am very aware my stream did a die. It makes noise at me whenever it does. Thankfully, it was just while I was looking for the new barding. I am welcomed back. It's fine. Sometimes I just figure it's because Twitch is like, you're streaming too long. I'm not gonna store a VOD this long. You're a pathetic non-partner. Get out of here. That's fine. I've got a little amigo chocobo. Wild ride barding. Look how silly it is. It's got a giant cactuar on the butt. It's great. It's so colorful. Oh, it's got a little butt strap. Anyway, I am here. Get that out of my face. I don't want that. Giving me a whiteout, goofy. Alright, let's get introduced here. I'd love to stand at the bottom of those huge waterfalls and bask in the majesty of it all. Pity they're so far away. Wetlands is an apt name. Much of the ground here is positively saturated. You say while we're standing on very dry stone. Alright. Where in the world did Wukalama and Erinville go? Kryl, where'd they go? There is no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Erinville to keep her from getting lost. Oh, she hauled ass, I see. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Yeah, thank you, Stream Elements. It's like the 4th reconnect today. Whoops! Right. Let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Yeah. Alright, let's have a gander. Oh, right, and I picked up those botany leaves. Well, first things first, we're in a new map. Oh, and the crystal's right there. I guess we'll do that first. We'll follow the road. Ooh. I do need to murder you. I'll be back. Uolan, 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 Uolan. I'll be right there. Give me a moment. Oh no, there's so many people to talk to. Ah! They're like, you will not actually touch our crystal. Stay behind the rope at all times. Okay. Anyway, I'll be back. I've got a map to fill in. I think out here I should be able to switch back to Max without too much issue. Oh, look at this fun little... Is this a slide or a ramp? Yes. The answer is yes. What is that? Is that a person? Is that an enemy? That's a player. It's gotta be a player. Enemy wouldn't move like that. Oh. Yeah, I want to get the experience on Scholar for filling in the map, but then I'm gonna go through and make some nodes. Another. Oh, of course it's another ad break because the stream just disconnected. Ooh, can I just hop in there? I can. Ooh. This isn't diveable though, is it? No, only swimmable. Understood. Stink shell? Oh. Ooh, aether current. Don't mind if I do. I love these bad boys. Yum, 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 yum. Speaking of, 405 southeast. Right on. Oh, look at that. Miyakabeksu. Miyakabeksu. Can I swim across this? Yes or no? Yes. All right. Oh, sorry. I do adore you, Feathers. That barding is delightful, but zoom zoom. Uyui poga. Uyui poga. Oh, look at all those pretty glowing flowers. Poison frog. Oh, it's so tiny. It's so cute! Oh! Okay. You're not cute. The frogs are cute. Look at these cute frogs! They're adorable. Hey, frog. Hi, frog. Woodsman. Sure, sure. Oh, there's some goofy fruit. Little rainbow coconuts. Alright, I'm gonna do this botanist thing since I just filled that space in. Which one is it? All stars. What's my goal here? 160, alright. Ooh. Hold the phone. Why didn't that work? Gatherers. Oh, I meant to do this one. Okay, been a while. I almost never use those. Okay. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. Pale light bloom. Okay, Blessed Harvest is way more cost effective on these. I am killing it though. I got 54 off of one. I should have waited. Oh well. Valuation by 9. Let me see. How different is it if I grab these? 7. Okay. Alright, 106. Now we're gonna just vibe. Chill, perhaps, even. God, the colors here are so good. So, look at all this grass. Look at all this grass. Amazing. I only need to hit 30 on each of these. Not even. 24? Something like that. But I want to do overkill. Why is my Triceratops over here? Goofy. I'm simply waiting on GP at the moment. It's fine. It is funny to me that this Leave music is the same that it has been forever. Give me GP! Glug glug. Ooh, we need this one. Nice. And then I just pop that. Wahoo! Bingo, bingo! Oh, that hit the threshold for the evaluations. Maximum reward! Woo! Oh! Gathering additional does not help at all with this one. You're joking. It's 9 points whether you gather 1 or 3. Why? Oh, that's just goofy. Well, whatever. It's not like I don't have a free cordial frickin' island sanctuary. Fine. Alright. Well, that was embarrassing. Okay, let's go visit more of the map. Ooh, a coral. It's an ocelot. Okay. An aether current for me. Sick trick. There is a hole in that rock. There is a hole in that rock. That's very weird. West. Yeah, Pilot. That's another fishing spot, though. I really like the music in here. The night theme is like, I could go to sleep to that. That's a super chill night theme. Ooh. What? I gotta be close to that one. Where is it? 135 northwest. Okay. More frogs! Borg. Aha! I see you. Oh, how many fishing holes are in this map, actually? Wow! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's a lot! Oh, this map is huge. 3 aetherites. Oh. Okay, alright. Cool. Bridge Puyu. Cute bridge. I like it. Cool bridge. This one's a wavy bridge. It does a wiggle. God, this would be nightmarish to climb, though. Oh, what is this? They fishing. Oh, they fishing. Oh, look at these. These are so nice. Don't fall asleep. You've got rods in the water. Oh, so many fishing. They fish. Munahanu. How are you? The fish we catch in these waters are delicious, stuffed with herbs and roasted over an open flame, or slow stewed with chilies to make a warming soup. Or else... No, I must say no more, or I shall collapse from hunger. Goofy. Pinuhali. Welcome, visitor. Have you come here for the fishing? I certainly will eventually. Who are you? I help the fishers here with whatever they need. If any require rods, baskets, or repairs, I'm the Hanu to ask. Only the most dedicated come here, where the temperaments of the fish are forged in the rough waters of the basin. Stout arms and sturdy rods are required if one wishes to catch anything. Or, well, that used to be the case. These days, fish and fisher alike seem to be sapped of their characteristic vitality. I don't know how to go about raising their spirits. Oh? What place is this exactly? The breath between was built over the waters Miyaka Beksu. The breath between was built over the waters Miyabeksu, one of the tributaries of the great river. The most daring fishers come here every day to try their hands at catching the most spirited fish of the land. The great basin before us is called Kuuksage, which means big tongue. The endless waters feeding into it bless the life here with equally endless energy. Kuuksage. Okay. So many of these Hanu are sleepy. Eepy burbs. Oh, where's my next ether current? 388 south. I might not be able to hit that one. On account of verticality. Unless... there's a cave. Okay, fine, I'll swim. It's fine. It's fine. We're swimming. Let me in. Let me in. Oh, it's just where the waterfall comes down. Bummer. Look, a vista. Sneaky vista. We got Cave Kikitola. This enchanting hollow was carved out by the unrelenting deluge of 3 waterfalls. Jodune, Joono, and Jopik. In hours of darkness, the profusion of luminous moss within resembles a dazzling night sky. Oh! Ooh, I can see a teeny tiny bit of it glowing right now. Hence the Hanuhanu name, meaning overflowing with many stars. Kikitola, overflowing with many stars. That's so cool! Look, it is glowing. Glowfly. Ooh, and you're passive. Spoopy. More glowflies. Guess that's the 3rd waterfall. Ether current. Yahoo! Okay. 310 north. That one we should definitely be able to reach. Ooh. Can I finagle my way into filling in a little bit of map? No? Okay. Fair and valid. Okay, alright. Alright, I think that fills in everything I can actually reach. The rest is up, and away. Me being like, oh, there's 3 aetherites. Yeah, I can't reach 2 of them. Goofy. What are you? Hammerhead crocodile? You are so goofy. Oh. That's the B rank. The Slammer. You could tell because of the passive level 100. Another ether current. Woo-hoo-hoo. Look at these butterflies. They're just chilling. They're just glowing. Alright, where's my next one? 620 south. Alright, that might be the last one I can reach then. Yeah, it's 5 of 10 discoverable. That kind of checks out. I anticipate getting 2 to 3 quest ones. Let me do this We are at brushing up on flowers. Whether you need parcel shipped or goods procured, Povlu's Peddlery is here to help. Alright. Flower shop, bold thing, orange brush flowers. Okay, let's see how this goes. Difficulty. Oh! I shouldn't need to increase the difficulty. Our goal is 45. Alright. Quantity on this one does help. Woohoo! What does this do? Sure. 74 is alright. Do these stack? I can't remember if they stack. They do! Cool. Oh, that feel when no crit. Ew. Oh, Tunuhari, there's people here. Oh, what a fun, colorful floor thing. Another! Honohano. Hi. Oh, hello. If there's anything you need, I can help. That is, if you don't mind talking to an apprentice who can barely float a single feather. Float? Who are you? I am but one of the apprentices here studying wind magics, but my progress is slow, and failure is my daily companion. I won't give up, though. One day, the wind will be at my beck and call. That's right, keep trying. What is this place, though? This is where the Hanu train their mastery over the wind. It isn't easy, and we endure trials day and night, but at the end of it, we become one with the air around us. I recommend you climb the staircase you see over there, built around the great tree. The view of Kozama'uka is unequaled, and the breeze will help you forget your worries. I bet there's a vista up there. Look at that big old lizard. Look at that big old lizard butt. He's so chunky. You're so big. I'm not too far away. Heck you. Bonk. Perfect. Nope. We'll go back on our own time. Alright. Let's go up here. Let's see what's up there. Well, let's talk to this other Hanu first. Tunuhali. Hello. Ohokali! Wait. Yeah, Ohokali. We are graced with a good wind this day. Truly there is magic in the air. Ohokali. Ohokali. Wonder what that means. It sounded like a hooray of sorts. Oh, the drift on that. That's so nice. Hey! Nice. Talk to the NPCs, they tell you what's up. There's a sight to behold. There sure is. Hey, Kunohanu. Do you like heights, stranger? I do. If not for the magnificent views, then for the bracing breeze that tickles one's feathers. Pray, stay a while and enjoy them with me. Okay. Before I do that, though... This is a bit silly because I'm going to switch back to botanist over there. Vista Record. House of Winds High, one of the treetop dwellings in Kozama'uka. The House of Winds High takes its name from an estate said to exist in the Hanuhanu's traditional homeland. Practitioners of wind magics live here as part of their unique training, where they learn to glide down from the house's dizzying heights. Glide? You mean like... Yeet! Oh, that's why there's a landing pad. Squeesh. Woo! Oh, this place is so pretty. Jungle Oroban. Alright, let's talk to some folks. Rinuhali. If only we wingless could fly, we would not need our flight to reach the communities upriver. As we are, we rely on trading routes of our own making, and when they are cut off, so too is the lifeblood of trade. Gemstone trader, hi! Terribly sorry, but I don't have any goods to sell at the moment. The storm damaged the storehouse, and I don't know when we'll have time to sort through everything. I know I have to do leveling, I just wanted to see what they had to say. Ulihali. Ulihali. Oh, a visitor, here. Well, if there's anything you want to know about Okanu, I suppose I'm the one to ask. Who are you? My role here is to look after the buildings and take note of any interesting happenings I hear about. The humid air is a danger to our wooden structure, so vigilance is essential. If I notice anything concerning, I tell my husband, and he fixes it as soon as he can. It is a joy to see him work. To watch him reminds me why I fell for him in the first place. Aw. And where are we? Okanu means our village in the Hanu tongue, a simple but fitting name. The larger region Okanu lies within is called Uyuyub, meaning grove of eggs. As you might have guessed, we Hanu hatch from eggs, and the moment we emerge from our shells, we are as one with nature. Uyuyub. Uyuyub. More water, more fishing. Did I touch this yet? I did, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. Volduxin. Hey. Word of advice, friend. A lot of animals around these parts are rainbow-hued, and many's the traveler that stopped to gawk at the pretty colors. You know what bright colors in nature mean? Death. Cool, thanks. I'm also quite colorful, you may have noticed. What kind of a conversation are you guys having? My foot fell right through the damaged planks! He's just like, okay, and? Alpaca keep! Put my name on your registry! Before we get you settled up. Yep, register my name. Thank you! Onuhari. What are you up to? Like the ever-shifting clouds, it's still up in the air who will be chosen as the next Dawn servant. Whoever is chosen, I pray that peace will still reign here after they are crowned. Well, that eliminates two of the contenders. Can I go in here? Is this a door? Knock knock! No, I'm not allowed in the birdhouse. Okay. Kanuhanu, what are you doing? Watch your head, friend! The storm went out our thatching like a coral in an alpaca stable. Until we get it relayed, the slightest breezes want to summon a rain of reeds. Okay. I think I hear chickens? Either that or it was a very subtle chicken-esque undertone to that music track. Oh, what a fun fence. Alright, we're gonna go do that before I slap that next leaf. Hey, hey! Saba log and royal maple sap. Ooh! What does this one do? No. Yos! Nice. Cool. Look here. What we got? Wild Jatika bananas. They are blue. They are so blue. Oh, the Dew Spun Bank? Oh. Now, hold on. That's still... Okay. Level 95. That one is. Wait, but so is this one. Hold on. Hold on. Can I get up there? Oh, alright. Gotta go over there too. Is there not a bridge over here? That's fine, I'll swim. Ready, set, sploosh! Wait, oh, that's not the river yet. Just kidding! Swimming time! What is that? That looks like a row of bananas. Not blue ones, though. Are they flowers? Oh, it's grass. Okay. Oh, they're lily flowers. Neat. Tural pineapple. Go for it. I failed. I failed twice. Come here, I gotta redeem myself. What is this? 50, 15. Man, 50 is overkill, but 15's not enough. I'll just do 15. That'd be fine. No! 2 again? Only had a 15% chance to fail and it still pulled a fucking 2 out of 5. Yikes. Gross. Let's get my free materialities, I suppose. Ooh. Turali pineapple puns cake. The centerpiece of any Yak Tural festival is this striking puns cake decorated with glazed pineapple rings to symbolize the sun. Now we got a collectible for it. Oh, tacos al pastor, take it. Tart, Tural tart. A spell speed food. 670, 657. And mesquite juice, 680. Okay. Stuff. I should put these chests down here. Royal maple sap. What about that? Growth formula and royal maple syrup, which is in turn used in stuff. Royal toast. Ooh. Maple teriyaki. A sweet muffin. Oh, these are so cute. Fruit and aloe jelly. Oh, the sand can go. Don't need the sand. Okay. Is there anything I can get here? Urkopacha, Chabameki. I can't reach there. Oh, I'm not in Urkopacha, am I? No. I'm in Kozama'uka. Okay. Oh, there's one. Is it on the south side? It sure is. Okay. So that is all the botany I can get to for the moment. Aside from the leave that I am neglecting for now. Whoops. Urkopacha. No, I'm in Kozama'uka. Are any of these? Oh, that's Kozama'uka. Uyuyub. Oh, way back over there? I should have checked. I'm goofy. That's alright. 20 minutes I'm going to take a dinner break because we got fresh clams. My mom went to the beach a few days ago. She and my sister, and they brought home a whole big old bowl of clams. So we got linguine with clam sauce for dinner, and I'm very excited to eat some of that. Me likey the clam sauce. I don't dig eating clams on their own too much, but I do really like them in clam sauce. Yeah, we live close enough to beaches where they're actually, you're allowed to bring home a certain amount legally without needing a license or anything, I think. Yo! Hungry hammer. They're so silly looking! I do really want to do a few fates though. This is my first set, and I want to get the first level unlocked. I want to do 6 fates. But I'm going to do this first. I'm going to finish the little gathering mission I've got going on. Not going to stress about fish though, because that was 8 fishing holes and I can't even access half of this map yet. Ra ihuikanai. Okay. Guaranteed take home, please. There's going to be a mount for what? For gathering? I did actually see something. Like, I didn't peek at too many forbidden acquisitions of knowledge, but one of them did say there's somebody over there in a freaking elephant costume gathering. Apparently somebody interpreted some of the data as being a script mount. I was like, I don't think they've done that before. Yeah. Okay, put those away. What is this good for? A huikanite. Alright. How do you make that? Anite whetstones. They persist. Ugh. I don't remember if I sold the anite that I had stockpiled or not. Bummer. That's okay. Not hard to get. Grab a little bit more. I also have to go to the bathroom again. It is time to get up and stretch. I've got to pee and do the rest. Like getting dinner. Kaboom! But, again, 19 minutes. Should be able to make it that long. Alright, back to botanist. Check this again. Yeah, southwest. It's on the other side of the map that I cannot reach. That I cannot reach. Oh, okay, there's two critters with that model. There's the heavy matamata and the stink shell. Oh, I didn't come over here before. Interesting. Interesting. Ooh. Anyway, reading reads. Organization aids in the production and management of crops across the varying regions. Samples for analysis. Okay. Oh, that's a lot. Alright. I want to start with that one. Goal is a 320. Ooh, 95% ain't nothing. Let's go. 9. Let's make sure of something here. Quantity does not impact gathering rating at all, or evaluation. Noted. We simply must gather. 54 off of 1. I think that bodes pretty well. Means I should get around 400. Oh, that was not the one I wanted. Okay, that's fine. I will simply gamba. And I will fail. Nice, alright. Not so bad, not so bad. Hey, we love challenge logs. Just snapped a free 663,000 experience, which is a drop in a $13 million point bucket, but you know, whatever. It's free! Bonus EXP! And gil. Only 1,000, but hey, it adds up. Already at 315. What if I... that? Does that count? That counts. Alright, neat. Did not need to do that, just wanted to do that. Already well over the maximum bonus. Still have one note to go. Wahoo! Didn't need to do that either, goofy. Alright. Good to go. Ready to turn those in back in a place. Fairy come out. Chocobo, ride on. Ooyooyoob. 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 Bum, bada, bum, 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 bada. What do you sell, merchant? Golden stonefly nymph. Ooh. Ugh. The way those fruits loaded in. They're not even high poly. They went from like flat squares to... Okay. Okay, I was gonna wait another 10 minutes, but nope. I'm gonna take my food break and potty break here. People! I'm gonna wander off. Hopefully other people will wander off. Do some stretching, get some food, make sure you have water. I'll be back in a bit. There may be double ads. We'll see. I'm gonna hit the button. So I haven't eaten yet, but I'm checking. Oh my god, new merch! Okay, it exists. What does that do? It's all just sold out crap again. I don't understand what the point of that was. Due to the sudden increase in popularity regarding Tural, Tiyat Gem in the mailroom has become wildly. It's the same. All they did was change the items. Wait, oh, come on. Alright, that's shitty. One of the items has the postcard on it. It doesn't count as finding it though, because you can't click on it because it's too fucking big. Messages from the board. Update tomorrow. Alright, well. Meh. Take you so long. Alright, let me actually eat something. okay. This bowl of food is far bigger than I bargained for. The noodles were drying in the colander, as my mom likes to leave them, so I slopped them all together with whatever was left, and it is a very big serving. I do have a little bit of soda, though. Hooray, caffeine. Alright. Let's talk to folks. So, this is a Hanu village. One can tell at a glance how very different their culture is to the Vanus. Assuming we have the right idea, one of the Dawn Servants' electors should be here somewhere. Oh, get out of the way, I'm trying to talk to Alice. The water from the falls must flood the wetlands and flow into all these streams and rivers. Ow! Stupid, distracting waterfalls. She did fall down. Oh, why is Feathers' timer so low? I was on a mount. It shouldn't have been ticking. Ah, everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear. Except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey! I asked you not to say anything! Anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about, Okonu. I agreed to serve as a guide, not a nursemaid. A festive people. Uklamat wishes to seek out the Dawn Servant's elector. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find this elector. You dance? Ohokali! Oh, greeting, alright. Oho! What now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the electors was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves? That is surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action, so I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later. Or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him, But there's more to the Dawn servant you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Ah, well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Okanu, then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but let's keep it... it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Wuklamat has the right of it. As Elder Zanuhali is a resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Erenville, Alice, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuklamat, Naya, and myself will handle the northern half. Sounds fair enough. Sounds good to me. Oh, why's it got that now? Goofy, I haven't done any feats yet. Welcome, welcome. I'm glad to say that the damage from the storm has been repaired, and our stores are open for business. If you have any bicolor gemstones to trade, I'd love to take a look. You want to see my bicolor gemstones? Alright, well. Crafting ingredients. No writing map yet. Usually that's in the first... Where is... Under travel? I don't remember where it is. Travel? Shared fate, yeah. Oh! Because I haven't actually done one yet. Ugh. This map is so big. Nuhali I already talked to. Vendor, merchant, vantage point. What's this about? Hey there. Oop. Feathers. Oh, you heard about the storm. I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help of the Dawn Servant, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there is so much else that was lost for good. Oh. Like what? Oh, what are we to do? What do you mean? Well, come on, what are you looking at? Oh. This is even worse than I expected. Yeah, that's not great. Kanuhanu, I think I talked to him before. Yeah, I did. Wait, so who else was on Team North Half? Where's my other team member? I want to talk to my other team member. Was it Alphino this time? Alfie, where are you? Boy, did you bail on your duties? Where are you? Who are you talking to? Oh, wow. Another big old broken thing. Just this giant mess of wood falling down. Oh, broken from up there. Goodness. Where the crap is Alphino? Huh. well, vantage point. Let's take a gander. Yeah, that broke too. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Yeah, we already saw that. Wuklamat saw it. We didn't need to look at that. That was goofy. Oh, now we get to talk to Wuklamat. I see. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Okay. I am going to beat up a hunt mark. Daily hunt bill before I get too far off from where they are. And I'll also hopefully find Alpha now. I don't know where he went. All right. Bonk. Oh. Bonk. Oh, it was just one. All right. Sweet. Easy. Were there any other on this map? Lesser Apollyon. The Imperious. Ooh, I don't think I have access to that. Do I? I have to. This is the baby bills. Huh. Apparently I should be able to get over here. And, well, I saw those before. Why didn't they have the mark over them? Uyuipoga. Uyuipoga. Not Uyuib. Uyuipoga. Where's that? Oh, all the way up there. I am so bad at this right now. Alright, we'll get to them later. Actually, get up here. I like my bills to be next to the map. Whee! Okay, we've got another sparkly spot. But do we have an Alphino? Bundled reeds. The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. So they've had these for a while? Such a jaunty little song. Alphino, where are you? What are you doing? Oh, you're napping? Oh, I can barely keep my eyes open. Time for a short nap. There's Alphino. And Kinuhali? The storm came through like a band of brigands, seeking to browbeat us into submission. Not only did it make a show of its strength by tossing heavy crates and furniture as if they were a fledgling's playthings, it proved its savagery by trying to pluck at our feathers, too. I see. Vanish! I wish to speak to the boy! Some manner of boat? Oh, this is a festival item. This is definitely a festival item. Boat of woven reeds. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. Hello? Can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. Or on my way. We ought to hurry over too. Here, Kona.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests,
Oh.
I am Zanuhali, elder of the Hanu.
I made an assumption and it was wrong. Zanuhali. You have a very sweet feminine voice.
I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
You made it after all.
Was our trail so cold to pick up?
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, Word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
I cannot wait for somebody to punch these dudes. Preferably Vuklamat, but the moment would have to be right. He really is just following everybody else's lead. He's pulling a fucking Elon Musk, stealing shit and claiming credit. And thinking that his aggressive ego is worth something. Ugh. Nasty.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
We'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
A festive people. Hello? Okay, thank you. Side quests. I understand not wanting to fall behind, but rushing ahead risks paying into our opponent's hands. Let's not do anything reckless, and think matters through. Not that I intend to gratify him with a response, but Bakul Jaja's provocations are hard to ignore. So, the Hanu Hanu also eat the reeds? Yet another way in which they differ from the Vanu. This kind of feat is tailor-made for a rational, educated scholar like Kona. Is Kona around and I can talk to him? Kona's problem is he does everything by himself. Like, that's painfully obvious. He thinks he can do everything alone, and that ain't it. Vuklamat is eager to help solve the Hanu Hanu's woes. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves, and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Erenville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course. Follow me. Oh, we're having weird reflective things happen again. let me pick up these delicious, tasty little side quest morsels. Here's my... I was like, where's my leaf? I want my leaf! Oh, Nuhali. Did I talk to you yet? Oh, Nuhali? Whoop, sorry, that was too fast. Like the ever-shifting clouds, it's still up in the air who will be chosen as the next Dawn Servant. Whoever is chosen... Oh, okay, yeah, we did talk to that one. I think the... Let's see. Halis are the ladies, and the Hanus are the men. I think that's how it goes. Kanu Hanu. A strong foundation. Kanu Hanu is gazing at the wooden pillars with worry in his eyes. Honored visitor, might you lend me your aid? Since the storm, I've worked day and night to repair our homes, and the end is finally in sight. The last step is to coat the floors and foundations with resin that protects from water, but there's simply too much work for one pair of claws. It's also actively raining. It is not the time to be putting a coat of resin on, but I get it. You will help then. Splendid! We should start by gathering the resin from the trees to the north of Wakanu. Then all we have to do is use it to coat the structure in Okbekbi to fortify them against the elements. I'll apply resin to the floors after I've made my final repairs, and I ask that you handle the supporting pillars. Afterward, they should withstand the worst the heavens can throw at them. Anything else? We use the resin from the trees to the north of Wakanu to protect our homes. Go there and gather some, then apply a coating to the supporting pillars in Okbekbi. Okay, we will do that. And let me in. Huh? Is it underneath? What the It is not underneath. What's that quest? What? There's supposed to be another side quest over here. Can I go up higher? Is there stairs? Oh, there's stairs. Okay. I really thought there was some kind of glitch. Nope. Nope. I'm just moderately stupid. It's fine. I found you! Molting season. Zanuhanu is twiddling his claws nervously. Oh, I simply don't have enough. I'll never finish at this rate. Don't have enough what? Oh, but a kind soul may change that. Kind and strong? Strong enough, I think, to help me with the little problem I have. You see, soon we Hanu will begin to shed our feathers and grow new coats, but the great storm washed away our store of combs. We can't well use our claws, so I've spent every spare moment since crafting as many as I can, and now my supplies run short. But if I had a shell from a mature marbled beetle, I could make enough combs for everyone. Please make haste to the southwestern forest and hunt one. I can feel my feathers falling out as we speak. Okay, I can do that. The oldest beetles have the hardiest shells, and naturally they make the best combs. You can find them to the southwest of here. Oh, and be careful not to nick yourself on their mandibles. Appreciate the warning, thanks. And we have Lonuhani over here. How you doing? Food is the fuel that keeps the fire inside us burning bright, and I the tender to that eternal flame who keeps it fed with beaksome meals. Ooh, you got through the first dungeon. Congratulations! Whee! I'm still on level 80, level 90 quests. Okay, good. My thought is as soon as I hit 91, I'll switch to Red Mage for a little bit. Barrel of resin. Ooh! I'm taking this whole thing? I know I'm strong, but a whole barrel that size of resin would be incredibly heavy. The thick, viscous resin pours slowly into the bottle. Go to Okbekbi and coat its supporting pillars with the substance. Oh, okay. I got a bottle of it. I'm going over here. That's not where I thought I was helping. Alright. Yahoo! That's beetles. Oh. Understood. Heavy mata. Right, the pillars should be on the underside? Yeah. Okay. Repellent resin. I still think applying this to rain is a bad idea, but the side quest doesn't know it's raining. Fresh ad coming in. Or it should already be playing. Why did it... Huh. Goofy. Whatever. Alright, last one. I feel like we didn't do a very good job. There's a whole lot of wooden pillars here, and we only did 3 of them. Why are you glowing? Ah, doggo. What is Okbekbi? Unuhunana. Wait. Unuhana. Oh no, Unuhanu. Everyone's attention is focused on rebuilding, but that doesn't mean we've forgotten our sense of hospitality. Did I already talk to this? Okbekbi means the village of awe. People from as far as Tuliolal come here to trade their wares or do whatever work suits their skills. Some enjoy these woods so much that they move into one of the Hanu villages. I understand why, for there's nothing better than a life spent listening to the soothing sounds of nature. Who are you? My duty here is to show visitors and merchants everything that Okbekbi has to offer. People from far and wide have settled here, and some find it so pleasant that they never leave. You too are free to stay as long as you like. Alright, ads rolling. That's fine. Can I go in this house? No. Alright, so Okbekbi is something of a trade center, marketplace. Gazing at the rivers usually sets my mind at ease, but during... I know what you mean. The flooding waters were a chilling sight. Oh, it's another landing pad. What will I catch today? A cold, because it's raining. Ooh. I'm gonna try to do this fade. No! Never mind. There's no way I'm gonna. Well, did it. 30 seconds, absolutely not. I was exploring a little too much. Oh, is that both of them? No, two heavies. Oh god. Ooh. Two Calibri. I feel like we already had two Calibris somewhere. Maybe in a dungeon. Whee! Come on out, very large bug. Oh, put that away. Bonk. All right. Ooh. What are these? I don't know. Whee! Alright, Kanu Hanu. I took care of those support pillars. That was swift work and well done. The pillars that support our feet are every bit as vital as the reeds which guard our heads. If they are damaged, the very foundation of our lives becomes unsteady. You may have never seen such a house as these, but they're built this way for a reason. In these humid climes, our elevated wooden floors are cooled by the air flowing upward and help keep floodwaters from wetting our feet. The white discs on the pillars aren't merely decorative either. They keep away mice and other small animals. But for all its benefits, wood rots easily, so we must reinforce it or else be stuck in a cycle of constant rebuilding. Thanks to your help, these structures will hopefully still be here for years to come. Take this, a small token of appreciation for your efforts. Yeah? Cool, thanks. Oh, did I go the wrong way? Yeah, kinda. No, I have to go up for that one. Oh, I did go the wrong way. The stairs are all the way over here. Well, the ramp. Hey, Zanuhanu. I got that beetle carapace you wanted. You're back already? You did hunt a mature beetle, yes? Not a newly hatched one? It was pretty beefy. I mean, I'm a healer, but it took a bit. Tough shell can be used to make any number of sturdy tools, even cones. You tell me, is this it? My, this is an exquisite shape. I shall make cones fit for Kiksaihi. Saihi? As you can imagine, molting season brings floors covered in fallen feathers. If our coat isn't properly shed, it can be more than just an eyesore. Old feathers can make us sick. That's why a good comb is an essential to us as a good spear. It's also why you deserve a reward that befits your contribution to our health and beauty. Cool, thanks! It is always wise to prepare for a rainy day. Yeah? As the most recent one made crystal clear, we used most of our boards in repairing the damage. Now I must cut and plane more to prepare for the next. It is actively raining. No, let me jump! I wish to fall! Ah! From here. Whee! Okay. Oh, hey, striking dummies. I hope we can have something like this. The one that was in the patch notes for level 100. Cool, but very hard to work into most houses. Alright, what are we up to now? Feathers. Trying to talk to Erinville. I know she wants to do her best, but she should be careful not to make promises she cannot keep. Look at these fields. Why, this could be a painting. I see. They irrigate the fields by diverting water from the neighboring river. 'Tis unlikely the reeds ever dry out. Bleh. And there I thought these feats would have us battling dire fiends or similar. Agriculture is a far thornier problem. Could be a painting. I suppose, but it's raining, which makes it a little less picturesque. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Alone? Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and hope our bold leader identified something useful. And help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Not hope, help. Alright. I feel like the timer on my chocobo keeps ticking even when I'm writing something else, which is a bummer. Alright, we've got some wilted reeds to inspect. What do you have for me? What's going on? As Anuhali described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. Is there something wrong with the water? The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. Okay, water seems okay. What about the dirt? The actual earth it's in. The soil in the paddies is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist. Not dry nor flaky. Oh, what did I miss over here? Well, before I do that, let's actually talk to some people. Twins, how we feeling? Oh, a water strider. A bit sluggish, though. More of a water shambler. Not amiss with the paddies themselves, as far as I can tell. Any luck? I'll find the cause of all this any moment now. Alright, that was my whole entourage. Let's go touch this last investigation spot. Hello? Oh, over here. Lethargic frog. A small frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical, it doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. There's gotta be something in the water. It can look fine, but there's something up. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together, and we can share our discoveries. Let's do that. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? Most things look good, but the reeds are dying. Also, there was a really slow frog. And a bug. At least I saw a bug. I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. Hi, Wiggles fingers. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creature seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. I mean, yeah, they probably drink and bathe in the water too. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It is an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. Yeah, no, that's true. We've abated or, mitigated an entire extinction event with some certain Namazu in the Azim Steppe by doing errands for them in service of a festival. It worked. So yeah, stranger things have happened. Right? I failed to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wuklamat's journey. It is only right that we follow her lead. Yeah. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. Yeah, we saw that earlier. Me and Alpha know were by it. In that big building to the north. Let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Okay. Is Mana still online? Ooh, she is. Oh, I could probably update the company board, but oh well. There it is. What do you think of it, Kryle? What a charming float! I wonder what bird was the inspiration for its design. I've never been here during festival season, so this is all new to me too. The handles give me pause before, but now I understand their purpose. Yeah, it's not meant to actually be used as a boat. Look at the size of that thing! I hope they don't expect me to help carry it. Now you can use for arrow to help it weigh less. Yes! This is the float I remember! Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Inspect the festival float. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target a section and examine it in more detail with a left mouse button. With the clicky button. Ah, it's missing an eye. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Okay. Are we also missing plumage? Not on the head. Not on the front. Is the roof okay? Seems okay. Snapped carrying pole. Is it? I don't think that's the snapped one. Oh, the end is snapped. I see. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Okay, and... bedraggled feathers. Oh, yeah, they don't look so great. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear, the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We were admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such a poor state. Due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No ihihana. Ihihana! That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs. And you want us to hold a festival? A harvest festival. I know how it sounds, but giving in to misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a bokiksa for the missing eye, uyuipo wood for the pulse, and feathers from the wind's chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. A bokiksa is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and uyuipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The Wind's Chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such air sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they strive the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The Wind's Chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. This demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. They magic the float! The float might also function as an arcane device, yeah. I'd wager the float is actually a secret weapon for smiting the Hanu's foes. No, well, yeah. It's probably an arcane tool. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh! I'ihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean that the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So, if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float? A tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible! I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving I'ihana really does sound like the solution to all of your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alice and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okhanu to gather and vie for the title of Wind's Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linuhanu. I talked to you before. Nice to meet you, Linuhanu. And certainly, let's all go together. Well, not so precious. We're making progress now. The solution to Okanu's woes is as good as found. To find myself working alongside the Third Promise herself is unexpected, to say the least. Yep, sorry. I was trying to click to make sure nobody else was here. Thanks to Wuklamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. Nice. Oh, we're so close to the next level. Ah! Are we still at level 90? Feathers, get out of the way. I need to click this. Okay, yeah, still 90. I wonder what manner of shipwright repairs reed-woven boats. Alright. Okay. A well-mannered shipwright. Linuhanu wishes to take you to the shipwright. Please do. The shipwright's name is Wukevu. He's a Jabral who only moved to Kozama'uka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu greeting? Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okbekbi, to the east of here. I fixed some poles over there not too long ago. Although... I'm gonna go do a hunt mark so I can dual level. The Pamayawa Dilemma. I will be back, don't you worry. Radolcha, did I talk to you before? The Hanu's reed magics are endlessly fascinating. Beware delving too deeply into the traditions that bind them to the land, lest they cast their spell on you too. Sploosh. Whoa. Whoa, where are you? Come out, out. Oop. No touch me. I don't want to fight you. I guess they're not this far north. Only got trees up here. Where the heck is it? Oh, was that one? I think that was one. No? Frick! Why can't I find it? I passed it before. Aha! Finally. No lashing sink. Bye! Oh, I need 2 of them. Alright. Another! Woo! Level up. Nice. And that means we're going to a red mage for now. Gosh, I have to go all the way down there. Just make sure there's no sneaky tunnel or something into the next part of the map. There's no hopping up there. Oh, a loop-de-loop. How cute. Yeah, welts are down here. Oh, what's that? building that was in progress. Zonuhanu. Brings a tear to my eye to see our ancestors' creation reduced to little more than a pile of scattered sticks. On our honor as wingless ones, we will see it rebuilt. Ah. What was it? Tonohanu. There's a lot that have very similar names. The storm swept through like a terrible beast, destroying all in its path. With the trade routes in disarray, we must seek other means to bring the lumber to repair the stairs. Oh! Stairs! Ooh! Okay. We got a Calusia lift going on. Ganuhari. It may take many moons to rebuild the Great Stairs, but just like those who once climbed it, we shall take the repairs one step at a time until we finally achieve our goal. Haha. Is that a little... No, it's not a kitchen, just boxes. Well, again. Breath Between. What a fun name. Can I swim here? Whee! Sure can. Come on, give me that map. Yum 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 yum. Oh, you're joking. Oh, we're so close. Ah! Checked out Islands of Insight. Yeah, I grabbed it while it was free. It looks super pretty. And I like the fact that, like, you can't grief people. Everyone's puzzles are their own. Very neat. But I want to fill in the map now. Like, they cut this out so perfectly. I remember in Heaven's Word, you could cheese certain parts of the map by going under the intended area. They've learned. They don't let us get away with it anymore. Ooh, Kusage. I wonder what that... Breath Between Kusage. Oh, did I screw myself a little? How do I get back out of the water? This isn't diving water, it's just swimming water. Oh, can I go down over the waterfall? I can! I am once again denied map pieces. Okay. Also, I'm being very stubborn. Can I go behind these waterfalls? I doubt it, but we're having an adventure. We have to check the waterfalls, right? That's just a rule. Why does this wall look like a door? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Okay, it doesn't look like a door from back here. Never mind, we're fine. This is like my third time looping the map. Man. Me goofy. You say no time. That means like in 2 days for me. No, just let me ride my bike in the deep water. It's fine. It's fine. Can I get on these rocks? I can. Oh. That's surprising. Why? Why am I allowed to stand over here? This is silly. I don't like that. Let me out. Dang it. Oh, sorry, Orban. No. You can certainly try to keep up with me. Good frickin' luck. No! I sabotaged myself. That got deep so fast. Dang, that's murky looking. Alright, anyway. I wonder how much of this map this story is actively going to take us through. Because there are a lot of settlements out here. Way more than I expected. Whee! Ooh. Whee! This deep water? No, I can drive in this. Hee 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 hee. Call that an aquatic vehicle. So broken. They were a nightmare, okay. Oh, it seems they have a place here where visitors can stay. Looks cozy. Look over there! Do you see that big winding staircase? I went up it already, yeah. This is Okbekbi, a village of all. Those who drift into Kozama'uka from Tural and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wukevu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. I've got a motorcycle! Vroom, vroom. Oh wait, is this the one that I climbed up? Oh, maybe not. Maybe this is a different one. I don't see a landing pad for this one. Drifting up a staircase, drifting up a staircase. Oh yeah, this one doesn't have a launch. Alright, nice. We have Cryle, Lamat, Wukevu. We are hoping to enlist the man's aid, so it pays not to be rude in any case. I should mention that Wukevu isn't only a stickler for etiquette, he is also... well, you'll find out soon enough. Ohokali... Ohokali...
What do you want with me?
We want to fix stuff.
Right. The greeting. Ohokali!
Ohokali!
Ohokali! Is there a second part?
Good. You brought your manners with you.
We're trying.
When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wuklamat. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
Will not? Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
All right then, consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But That is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then. Let's get moving.
What is that little sneak bastard up to?
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
I'm sure he appreciates how vague you're being.
Ihihana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Why do I feel like they concocted some ridiculous scheme to cause violence in order to be able to steal the reward? Like, oh, if actually directly engaging in combat is going to disqualify me, I'll just cause something else to happen. But it won't be me directly in combat. Oh, loophole. So terrible. Alright, what are we up to now, Krau? A rather eccentric fellow, but I feel his heart is in the right place. He was very silly. I muted so I could eat a little more dinner. But, yeah, what was his name? Uksu? What was it? Evu. Evu is very funny. Cares a lot, but you tell him not to, and he's like, oh, okay. As instructed, madam! Where'd Wuklamat go? Cave Kikitola is southwest of Volcano. You can return to the village first, then head there on foot. I've been there twice already. There was an ether current. Oh, MSQ was just like, you touched the crystal, right? Just teleport back. Okay. Also, you don't get to go directly there. You must stop and have a conversation first. Okay. I almost envy how effortlessly he can shift from one mood to its polar opposite. At least I presume he does so by choice. He's actually under a spell to do as instructed. And his default mode is to observe etiquette until told otherwise. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. Okay. This is the cave with the glowing wall, where there was a vista! How convenient that the MSQ takes you directly here! Or near enough. Look! You can see the falls at the back of the cave! These hollows must have been carved out by their constant deluge of water from above. That is what the vista says. Gave Kikitola, as promised, home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw abokisha by its green-hued glimmer. Oh, that's why the... Okay. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half, and I'll take the east. Okay. I am reluctant to send you into danger for the sake of the float, but if you are willing... Let's go. Whee! Also, where's Cryle? I want to see her. Is she having any luck? Girlie, are you in here? Cryle? Where'd you go? I take the west. Yeah, east. This should have been east for her, because west is the circle for me. Cryle's gone! Vanished! Eaten by the wilds! Ooh, eye-catching glimmer? Eye-catching glimmer? A shiny pebble catches your eye, but its coloring is gray rather than green. Dang it! Jolt 3? Hold on. Where'd that come from? Since when? What? I didn't even notice. What? Vice of Thorns. Deals come back. Deals unaspected damage to target and all enemies nearby it with a potency of 700. Is that just an upgrade of Scatter? No. Oh man. 60%. Only be executed while under the effect of Thorned Flourish. And what grants that? What? Is this a line? No, nearby. Huh. Thorned Flourish. I don't see what grants that. Ability. Recast 1 second. It's instant. What? don't see anything that grants that. What gives Thorned Finish? I mean, I'll just take this off for now, to be honest. Ooh, ads in progress. I need a putty break. Oh, there's 3? You find a chunk of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. This seems like the exact kind of mineral Linuhanu was looking for. Oh, okay. I wonder what the other one was. It rains here a lot, which I suppose isn't surprising. I peeked over the ground near the entrance but found nothing. Do you have better luck inside the cave? I think so. Ra Abokisha. A green glowing rock containing what appears to be Abokisha. Yes, this is Abokisha. Along with Kryle's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. Really? The stones you've brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Who? Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Iihana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Wuklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall! With that, let us return and deliver the Abokisha into Wukevu's waiting hands. Abokisha. Oh, what a journey. We zoom in again. Oh, heck you, Orbon. No surprise deep water, alright? Simply let me zoom. People are going ham on fates. I keep barely seeing any up, and then when I do, they're like half complete already. I wanna do some. I wish to hit the 6 at least. Up, 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 up the tree trunk. Meow. 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 To the top. The views are ridiculously good from here. We just got back ourselves. Did you find the stone we needed? Yeah. We've come too far to stop now. The lifting of wings must go on. I hope Wuklamat's foray was as productive as ours. Is Erinville and the twins here? I forget where they went. Or did we split the tasks? They're working on something else. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyuipo. What of the Abokisha? Uyuipo. Abokisha. A green glowing rock containing what appears to be Abokisha. Here you go. So close to having flight. Nice! Yes, these are excellent samples. A good quantity, too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow. But not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the result should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyuipo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. I'm here too. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Okay. The final touches are fairly routine and shouldn't take long. Go ahead and wait by the float. I'm excited to see how Ihana turns out. Alright, I'm just gonna teleport back again. Whee! To the float! As Wukewu said, the festival really is a spectacle to behold. Okay, none of my other friends are here. No Alpino, no Alice, no Erinville. Okay. Gathering the Uyuipo was a thrill in and of itself. At first, Wukewu criticized everything I did. Then, he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into an Uyuipo tree. I told him not to worry about it, again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the pearls and the new eye. Now we just need to have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Ah, that's right, that's what they were doing. The lifting of wings. Crafted dies. Wuklamat settles down to rest before the festival gets underway. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Okay. Over there by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving I'ihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count corn out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds, something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. Heh, that sounds like our Kona. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed! As soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. Considering they're apparently molting right now, per a side quest I did. You should have seen it! He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing from Malms. We had a turn ourselves, but it's much more difficult than it looks. Poor Erenville's twirled up in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. Aww. As for us, we've brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wukevu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Our beloved I'ihana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wuklama, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about festivals than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuklamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozama'uka, where the sacred likeness of Kishai'i is ensconced. Kishai'i. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wukevu has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wukevu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the Strides of the Sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. What? Oh, it's a friend! Alright. Let me check these boxes real quick. Earring, or ring, boots, it's all the same item level. Alright. Oh, wait, we got people to talk to. I'm not leaving it. Haha! I'll get to work. By the time you're done mashing monsters, the float will be good as new. The Ihana procession often runs afoul of territorial creatures on the way to Kozama'uka. I would greatly appreciate you removing those threats in advance. Kozama'uka. With my lack of combat skills, I would only get underfoot. Happy hunting. I don't know if I believe that. Alright, team. Weapons at the ready. We'll make short work of this task. The degree to which Wook Evu pursues his interests is remarkable. Apparently, his studies of the Kozama'uka region were so invigorating that he decided to move here and immerse himself in the culture. If the float functions as I think it does, I would not be surprised if it were affecting the creatures. The concentration of ether would be irresistible lure. Would be an irresistible lure. Okay. As Linuhanu said, Kozama'uki. No. Kozama'uki. Kozama'uki should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches. Then something about bridges and the stride of the sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've called all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in the front of Kijai. Feathers is feasting on Geisel greens today. And having to do very little. Alright, so to the east, we'll be taking it over these bridges. Bridge Puyo. Hi! Oh, 3 at once? Okay. We MSQ together! Da, 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 da. Oh, Kryl, how's your work going? Oh, you killed one! I told you, you don't need to watch over me anymore. I'm not watching, I'm just checking in. I'm impressed. Good job. Where are the twins? Where's Wukulama? I want to see everybody. Oh, it's not the destination. Tight beat to Kalibu. There's mine. Bonk. Whoa! There's quite a few of us doing this quest together. That's funny. Oh, what a distance. Okay, there's gotta be somebody on the path between here and there. Give me somebody to... There's Wook-Lamat. Ha! That's one down. It is. Good job. Alright, next up the twins. There's still quite a distance to go. Alphino, Alice? Oh, there's Alphino. Not the frogs! At this rate, we'll soon have the route to Kozama'uka secured. Kozama'uka? At this rate, we'll have the route to Kozama'uka secured. Okay. Alice! Nice. Now this is my kind of busy work. Ginuhanu, hi. Oh, welcome. It's been some time since we've had a visitor who isn't of the Hanu. If there's anything we should... Did I already talk to this person? Guard this sacred place and attend to the needs of its visitors. I've never been good at speaking with others, but so long as it serves Kijai, there is no duty too difficult. In fact, it brings me great joy to see people like you from distant lands coming here to learn of our ways. Ooh. I missed this place before. Within Kozama'uka is enshrined the likeness of the great bird Kijai, who brings us bountiful harvests. Here we are blessed by the sun, which keeps us dry among the damp swamps of Kozama'uka. Kozama'uka is also central to one of our most sacred festivals, although the storm seems to have washed away your festival spirit. Hopefully, once we've rebuilt, you can see the celebration yourself. About that, we're working on it right now. Ah. Ooh, there's a second floor to this building. Oh no! Don't take me away! I want to go upstairs! Kozama'uka? Was that it? Ah! You were a step ahead of us. Just a little. This must be the likeness of Kijai. The Hanu deity of the harvest. Even their sacred images are woven with reeds. It reminds me of something I saw in Academia Anator. It does a little bit look like Quetzalcoatl. Ooh, I was half expecting a flying whale. I like the callback to Quetzalcoatl. Even though Quetzalcoatl has nothing to do with harvests in its Final Fantasy iteration. One of the ancients' creations. 'Tis possible a vestigial memory of that time endured, a subconscious recollection from the inheriting soul providing the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, Kijai was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent? Then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linuhanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. My accent for her keeps, like, flopping. It's the English accent for the twins and Kryl, and then not that for Wuklamat. Meanwhile, in Okanu... What bullshit are you getting up to, you two-headed bastard?
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry.
We have a two-headed problem. Oh, Aaron.
She's on her way back already.
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
He's not little.
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Get him! Get his ass!
Put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
No, I don't think we will.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh?
No. No, I want to lop both your heads off. So bad. I crave violence. I've felled gods. You are nothing. God damn it.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, third promise. You're not dying, are you?
Oh.
take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Happy bird! Happy
Yes!
bird!
Yes, we are!
I love when they're happy. They smile so big. I'm a pretty girl. You goofy lion man. Da, 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 da. Ba, 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 da, ba. What? Da, 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 da. Meow. Oh, oh. That was weird. Alright, we are talking to people. I'm glad we kept the float out of Bakuljaja's clutches, but gods, he brushed me aside like I was a bothersome gnat. A tense encounter. I'm thankful Alphino thought to share those link pearls. Definitely came in handy. If I've learned one thing in my life, it's that poor manners often betray poor character. He waited for us to leave so he could steal the float. A coward and a thief. I'm thankful we made it back before anyone was seriously injured. Same. Given the nature of the right of succession, I expect such altercations are inevitable. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense! You stood your ground and brought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. I agree with her. Whoop. I was so afraid Wuklamat would come to harm. Okanu has seen enough death. Alright, everybody's saying the same thing. Cool. Alright, Wukevu, what's next? Knowing the Hanu. Wukevu wishes to spread word that the festival will soon be held. I don't know how long you think that road's gonna stay clear, because I can tell you, it's not gonna be long. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. I am pleased to hear that. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that I'ihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Ohokali. 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 See, I remember. Nope, okay, everybody's leaving. We get to Ohokali. Didn't say chat. Alright. Write any phrase containing the words Ohokali to greet the Okanu villagers. Ohokali. Alright. Bum, ba-da-ba-dum, ba-da-bum. Alright, Feather's retired. That's fine, we're not doing combat right now. What do we got? Okay, good. Melancholy Hanu. Oh, without Iihana, life feels so empty. Good news! Ohokali! Ohokali! So, Iihana is being held. It's happening. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do? Yay, the sun's out. Dispirited Hanu. What's your problem? Oh, there's nothing to look forward to anymore. Hey now. Ohokali! Ohokali! Iihana is being held. The festival is about to begin? What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there! Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Alright, off they go, off they go. Lovely, wonderful. Mournful Hanu. So much has been taken from us. Why even try? Now. Ohokali! 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 What? The float is fixed! Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Iihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Do it. Ohokali. Nobody else here? Okay. The Hanu were pleased to hear their festival was going ahead, I imagine. Very much so. Well, one person still wants to get the work done, which is fair. That is well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last. Yeah?
So few have come.
Well,
Patience. Once Iihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukevu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
they have such happy faces.
Off we go.
Right. Off we go.
Iihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning.
Well, do go
It is
on.
also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out! But do not even think of dropping her!
Cute.
ready, and...
Da, 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 da.
I could get used to this.
That's so goofy.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again.
Again? Dawn's promise?
We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozama'uka!
Kozama'uka! I was very close. I'm proud of myself. Kozama'uka! Do, 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 do. Dawn's promise. Okay. What comes next?
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Oh, here we are with the Vanu music, with the Sea of Clouds.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
That looks so dangerous. Let me just shoot my god effigy with life force. Ooh. Yos! Now that's a field of gold.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Sprinkle, sprinkle. Even deprived of their usual sustenance, the Hanu seemed invigorated the moment the festival began. Ihihana truly is magical. I wasn't sure what to expect, but the festival was admittedly impressive. I told you, didn't I? Spectacular. It sure was. I'd like to take a turn riding the float. What? It looked like fun. Don't pretend the thought didn't cross your mind. With their fields rejuvenated, the Hanu too might finally replenish their flagging reserves of ether. I was too quick to dismiss the idea that the float had arcane properties. I think I wanted to believe that no one knew more about I'ihana than me. As it turns out, there are many things I have yet to learn. Should they have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please, feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. Woo! Oh, this section didn't get hit with it.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in I'ihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper.
Chirper.
We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing I'ihana to hollow theater.
Kona!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
I bet Kona had to deal with whatever two-headed jerkface was trying to pull off.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
I don't know.
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
Oh!
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology.
I mean, she's literally got a whole bunch of us right here helping her.
Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Okay, but culture, Kona. Culture and heart and soul.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Some labors are worth doing.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
And culture and involvement. It got everybody's spirits up and involved. Kona's potion took care of the reeds, but not the people.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it.
Silly girl.
As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
So this is what they look like.
Forbidden gummy.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn servant, of course.
Oh! Cuties.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now.
Oh yeah?
Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Why? I bet that test file's gonna kill the fucking plants. I bet it wasn't balanced. It wasn't effective. It's gonna do something messed up. Little shit. Little cheating shit. While Kona seems a decent sort, he strikes me as a man who likes to keep others at a distance. Yeah, for sure. Two-headed troubles aside, Wuklamat completed the feat and earned a keystone. That's all that matters. It's not all that matters, but that is a goal accomplished. I'm curious as to who these Archons the second promise mentioned could possibly be. Alpha now. Where has Bakur Jaja gone, I wonder? And what did his follower mean by their other prospect? Yeah, still not sure about that. My journey has just started and already I've met so many wonderful people. Wukevu, for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linuhanu. Oh, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihana and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Jabaliav Tie. Jabaliav Tie. Okay, that's the gate, I believe. Jabaliav Tie. Alright. You do that. I've got quests to do. Alright. Step 1. Anuhanu. Right before the offering, Anuhanu wishes to share Okanu's customs with its new visitors. Oh, please do. Tell me things. You're Wuklamat's companion, aren't you? Kisha'i smiles upon me. I had hoped the great bird would guide one of the village's saviors to me. You see, the time has come for us to make our customary offerings to Kisha'i. It is a ceremony we hold dear, and I would invite you to participate as an honored guest. Okay. You will join us then? Oh, that makes me so happy my feathers are standing up straight. The traditional offering is a fruit that grows to the southwest, and they must be so ripe that they fall into the earth. Gather 3 and deliver them to Lanuhali at the shrine. That's it, 3 very ripe fruit. Their traditional offering is a fruit that grows to the southwest of Okanu. Deliver 3 of them to Lanuhali, and you shall be welcome to join the most hallowed ceremony. Alright, good to know. What's my ads looking like? Ooh, good. I think we have one rolling soon? Question mark? It should be. Linuhanu, Linuhali, Linahali, Hapapapa. Oh, upstairs we go again. Okay, ad's about to start. Good, because I need a little bathroom break. Yeah. Side quests! Alright, Lonuhali, what do you have for me? Dumpling delivery? Yes, food delivery services. Lonuhali requires a swift pair of legs for an urgent delivery. Well, I don't know about legs, but I do have a motorcycle. Welcome, honored visitor. Thanks to your efforts, the reeds grow robust, and at last I can make reed dumplings again. Oh, they're every bit as delicious as I remember. Although I want nothing more than to eat until my belly bursts, I have saved a batch for those who are planning the reconstruction of the Great Stairs. I'm much too full to make such a journey, however. Might you deliver them in my stead? Sure thing. Surely my friends will be glad to receive them from the very woman who revitalized Okanu's festive spirit. I mean, it wasn't just me. Thank you, thank you. They can be found working hard near the flight of we wingless. Hurry before the dumpling school. Dumplings are cooling as we speak. Hurry and take them to my friends at the flight of the flight of we wingless. Alright. I'll get to it. Hold on. Got some other orders to pick up. Woo! The corn servant. I'll do him last. Well, I got room for what? So many. Over 20. Okay. Linuhali? Danger at the dock. Linuhali seeks someone with the strength to topple trees, or at the very least squash pests. Why, those stout legs, like a towering tree. Those rippling arms like gnarled branches. Might you lend me your strength for a simple hunt? The storm left more than destruction in its wake. Fearsome beasts now infest the forest, and their culling is an unending task. Reports tell of a trio of Wouts has been sighted lurking near the docks to the east. Easy prey for the likes of you. Might you exterminate them so we can once again travel the waters in safety? You got it. The Wouts have made the docks in the east a dangerous place. Slay them so we can travel those waters again. Hello, corn servant. More corn? The corn servant rustles with excitement at the sight of you. Hi.
My friend, what brings you all this way? Taking in the sights, sounds, and flavors of Tural, I trust?
Yeah, I'm saving a people a little bit.
As you might have guessed, there is a Hanu in need of my assistance, and as I yet lack the strength to make myself seen, I am in need of your assistance. Follow me, and I shall take you to them.
Okay. I'll be right there. More people need my attention. Lanuhanu. Rite of the Winds Chosen. Lanuhanu needs help performing an honored tradition. I love honored traditions. Ohokalinaya. Of course I know your name. Who isn't familiar with Wuklamat's companions? Not to mention your friends can't seem to get a moment without mentioning you. Ha! I'm Lanuhanu, and I have the honor of being the Wind's Chosen. It is my feathers which adorn the festival float. I feel the wind has guided you to me for a reason. As a visitor to our village, who has fast become an honored friend, I would offer you a chance to strengthen our bonds. Oh, how could we do that? Perhaps you're familiar with the Landsguard? It is customary among the Wind's Chosen to save their molted feathers and present them to those brave protectors as gifts every few years. At this very moment, one of their number is making their way to Okanu,
to receive our offering. But there is much more to it than just a simple delivery, and I think you'd be interested in taking part. It would deepen your understanding of our ways, and perhaps you and this member of the Landsguard will become fast friends. I would start with a small task, if you're willing. Nahanshi is the name of our guest, and he was due to arrive some time ago. I fear he may be lost. Could you search the road for him? I'll stay behind in case he arrives here after all. Alright, Nahanshi. I'll go look for Nahanshi in a little bit. I'm sure he'll be fine. If he's part of the Landsguard, he better be. Industrious Carpenter. Dry run. The industrious carpenter is in search of an extra pair of claws, but hands will suffice in a pinch. Well, I've got hands, and this is a pinch. Ohokali, might you have a spare moment to lend a helping hand? With the reeds sprouting more vigorously than ever, the time has come to repair our weathered roofs. However, wet reeds will not do, not at all. They must first be thoroughly dried, or the roofs are likely to collapse at the first drop of rain. I ask that you collect the freshly cut reeds placed near a building to the east and deliver them to Kozama'uka, where the gentle breeze shall dry them. Help us with this task, and I promise you will be satisfied with your reward. Anything else? The reeds are likely to gather mold if left where they are. The gentle winds at Kozama'uka will dry them, making them suitable for the work ahead. Excellent, sounds good. I see 4 more quests I need to pick up. At least on this side. Oh, I'm so goofy. I need to stop going down here. I can't fly up yet. Whee! Oh, wait. Did that actually work out? Oh, it worked out. Kanuhanu? The reeds are in burgeoning health once more. We shall soon have our roofs repaired. Gonuhanu. What do you need help with? Mesmerizing moss. Gonuhanu is fidgeting with nervousness. Oh, where could he be? Where could who be? You there. You look fierce enough to brave the untamed wilds. Please, I'm in dire need of help. A friend of mine journeyed southwest to Cave Kikitola a while ago, and still hasn't returned. I'm beginning to fear the worst has happened. While it's likely he simply lost track of time, staring at the rainbow moss, I keep thinking about all the beasts skulking about. Please check up on him for me, if only to set my heart at ease. I'll stay here in case he comes back, but in the meantime, visit the cave and search for him? I wager no other Hanu will be nearby, so he shouldn't be hard to spot. Does he have any other special markings, signifiers? My friend likely got caught up in the beauty of Cave Kikitola, but I would be grateful if you could check up on him. I will stay here in case he returns. Okie dokie. Da-da-da-da. What's over here? Bopu'i. Bopu'i. And House of Winds High. Bopu'i. Bopu'i. Honuhanu. Welcome to the House of Winds High. Ever since the I'ihana, my mastery of the wind has grown by leaps and bounds. If there is anything you need, please ask. Aw, you're doing better? I am but one of the apprentices here studying wind magics, but my progress is slow and failure. Hey, you just said you're doing better. By the by, those silver-haired twins you count among your companions bolstered my energies with their own, and I was able to compete to become the wind's chosen. I've never floated a feather as far as I did that day. This is where the Hanu train their mastery over the wind. I recommend you climb the staircase to see over there, built around the great tree. the view of Kozama'uka is unequaled, and the breeze will help you forget your worries. Alright, that part was the same. Tunuhali. Leap into the unknown. Tunuhali has prepared a thrilling recipe for curious visitors. Do I not already have one of those? Apparently not. Ohokali! With so many new faces in our village, we have an uncommon opportunity to share our culture with others. In fact, I've prepared a unique experience for new visitors, and would be honored if you took part. You have no idea how happy that makes me. Now, I shall teach you to train as we do, and in so doing grant you a small taste of our mastery over the wind. We Hanu spend long periods in meditation, during which we deepen our bond to the energies flowing through the land. Of course, we know your time here is limited, so you shall experience an abridged version of this practice. Gunuhanu awaits at the top of these stairs. Speak with him to begin your training. Wait, I thought I just talked to Gunuhanu. No, I didn't. Alright. Gunuhanu awaits to give you a peek into our mastery over wind. Climb these stairs to begin your training. Alright, I guess I'll do that before I strike off to the other quests. Nyong. 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 Whee! Hey, Gunuhanu. Oh, a fresh new face. Have you come here to feel the wind's caress? Something about a abridged version of training? I am deeply honored that you would learn of our ways. Now I shall teach you our most basic method of attuning to the wind, so simple that even a young chirper can master it. As Tunuhali has already told you, our goal is to be in harmony with the endless flow of the land's energy, its heartbeat, if you will. The best way for a novice to do this is to jump from a high place, and as you fall, focus on the rush of the wind across your skin and its roar within your ears. But first you must pray. Only then can you spread your wings and give yourself over to the grace of the wind. The wind shall answer your prayers and guide you safely in your descent. You have offered your prayers to the forest. To attune to the wind's energy, he must jump down from the House of Winds high, while dismounted. It's so funny, because I came up here to get the vista before, and I just literally jumped off because I wanted to. Alright, land at the designated location. Easy. Huh! Swoosh. I did it. Why, for a moment I mistook you for one of us. I never knew someone with no feathers could fall through the air with such grace. Do you feel different? Like the land itself has accepted you into its embrace? No? Doubtless you know that Hanu young and old compete to see who can float a feather the furthest, and that the winner's feathers decorate our sacred float. To be chosen by the wind is an honor above all. Reflect upon the training you underwent today, and even without feathers, I am certain you shall hear the wind's whispers more clearly. Of course, if you wish to jump again, you are more than welcome. Ever since the lifting of wings, the air seems to taste all the sweeter. It is the taste of life, I am sure of it. Alright. Go north next, I suppose. I still can't believe I haven't gotten in on a single fate. Alright, where's this Lost Lands guard?
Hey there, buddy. Where are you? There you are. Nananshi. You good? You're looking for me. You're not a Hanu, unless you're molting something awful. Haha, no. I was sent here because the Hanu thought you got lost. Ah, so that's the way of it. Well, now that you found me, I suppose I better get on with it. Sorry for my lack of enthusiasm. I joined the Landsguard hoping I could bust some skulls, slaughter some beasts, you know, use these muscles of mine. But for my first assignment, I'm lugging crates of supplies around. That's not exactly what I had in mind. I suppose complaining won't get this done any faster. Let's go meet this Lanuhanu then. Lugging crates around is a great use of muscles. What do you mean? How long have I been live currently? Only 4.5 hours, alright. The OBS disconnects are actually a boon, because if it went too long, then Twitch would have a shit fit. Nahanshi? I thought I was just coming up here to pick up some feathers. My superiors didn't say anything about helping someone. You found him! Now we can begin. Before the gift of feathers is to be bestowed, there are proper steps that must be taken. Firstly, I bid the warmest of welcomes to Nahanshi. As the Wind's Chosen, it is my solemn duty to show you what sights our humble village has to offer. As one of the Landsguard, it behooves you to become familiar with all corners of the continent, yes? Then come with me to the center of Okanu, where you can behold the entire village at once. What a load of... This guy is supremely unpleasant. Perhaps you've seen this sight, perhaps not. Either way, feast your eyes upon Okanu. I'll go feast my eyes upon Okanu. I think this place is cool. Consider my eyes feasting. Take it all in. This is Okanu. As you can see, our homes are made from wood and reeds, both of which the forest blesses us with in abundance. But nature's blessings are to be treated with care, for dry reeds can easily catch flame, and if they do, we risk setting our entire village alight. Building waterways through Okanu is a way to protect us from such incidents, but aquatic beasts can travel them as well, and when these beasts become too great in number, we beseech the Landsguard to cull them. Do you now? I always thought hunting duty was just a way to keep us sharp. While I'm here, I'll make sure nothing troubles your home. All of Okanu would thank you. And for now, the reason you came. The feathers of the Wind's Chosen. They're used to adorn the equipment worn by the Landsguard. So they are. The design evokes the image of Kijai'i, the great bird revered by all Hanu. The feathers give it a touch of authenticity that make the soldiers appear all the fiercer. Every soldier's outfit is designed according to their profession, and each feather must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing and oiling to meet the Landsguard's varied needs. So without further ado, let us begin. I first ask that you come meet me at the gate to the southeast. Fine. I should warn you, I'm not known for my delicate hands. Well, maybe you should work on that. That went about as well as expected. Could you stay behind for a moment, Naya? I would like to hear your opinion of Nahanshi. Sure. He's not the most motivated person. He really doesn't want to be here. Yeah, he's not super motivated. His aspirations are quite shallow.
I have the same impression. Truth be told, his attitude is the same as every Landsguard troop who comes to receive this gift, and we're meant to fix it.
Oh?
Consider this a rite of passage of sorts. The Landsguard sends us troops whose rough edges want for polish, and the tasks we set before them serve as a whetstone. Over the course of our work, they gain a great insight into the history and meaning behind the exchange of gifts. Soldiers with a tangible bond to their charge will protect it all the more staunchly. In recent days, however, even our treasure trove of knowledge hasn't been enough to rouse the spirits of some. But working alongside someone as capable as you, Nahanshi might find the extra motivation he needs. Now then, let us proceed to the southeastern gate, and while this goes without saying, keep this little conversation between us a secret. Secret convo! Secret convo! Lanu Hanu. The feathers we send the Landsguard are for decorative purposes, and since they can lay untouched for quite some time, they aren't fit for use on the float.
What did I do to deserve this? Now I know why my superiors were snickering behind my back as I departed. The Hanu might think this bird god is worth all this trouble, but I just want to get it over with. What a little shit! Let's get this over with. Hanu is ready to start cleaning feathers, one feather at a time.
Now that everyone is here, it is time to begin. Together we shall make these feathers so striking that even Kijai'i would be envious. The first items we require are dyes and oils. The former is used to match the feathers with various uniforms worn by the troops. The latter serves as a different purpose. As you can see by observing yours truly, Hanu boast feathers full and colorful. This is thanks to the oils our body secretes, which keep our coat from becoming drab and brittle. But the feathers we gift to the Landsguard were molted long ago, and have since lost their natural luster, so we must apply oil to make them as vibrant as those of Hanu in their prime. The task of gathering said oils and dyes falls to Naya. Go to Okbekbi, where a crate has already been prepared. In the meantime, Nahanshi here will get the feathers.
Interesting. Of course, we maintain our equipment regularly, and oiling the feathers is part of that. But I had never considered how the Hanu might keep theirs pristine.
We trade for oils and dyes with Pelu merchants who pass through Okbekbi, so they're generally stored there for sake of convenience.
Alright, cool. We'll move on to that shortly. What's over here? Stretched thin. Oh, the corn servant.
Despite her bright and colorful plumage, her stomach has left her with a rather gloomy disposition.
Hungry Hanu. How you doing?
My stomach. I can't stand this rationing any longer. My house was flooded in a recent storm, causing most of my food to spoil or rot. I've taken great pains to make what little I have last, but it's simply not enough.
I see. She requires food with longevity. Then she shall have the driest of corns my cob can muster. And there. This should suffice. Okay. Hey dear, are you interested in dried corn?
My word, is all this dried corn for me? It will be many moons before I could hope to diminish such a bountiful store. And the crunch is certain to be sublime. Thank you, kind stranger. There is hope for the future yet. Oh, the children will be thrilled. She seemed quite taken with the dried corn. That is well. I shudder to think what havoc spoiled food might play on her stomach and bowels. Hunger might well be the least of her problems. Thanks to your timely assistance, however, she and her family will have all the corn they need to help them weather their hardships. Yet there are other empty bellies that beckon, and so I must away. Take care, friend. I hope to see you again.
Oh, okay. Just one person here? Okay. See you on the other side, corn servant. Have I been up here? I feel like I have, but ooh, no, I have not. Zanuhali, what are you doing? Both Wuklamat and Kona greatly resemble Goluljaja in their own ways. More than ever, I am curious to behold the outcome of this contest. Okay, that's very cool, I suppose. You don't have a quest for me? You don't have any hidden ether current or Vista up here? Are you sure? Okay. Whee! A bundle of freshly cut reeds. Oh, this is the one I have to take. Far away. What's my journal look like? We're gonna hide that for now. Okay, we'll go this way, it's fine. Bonk! Chipper storekeeper. Hey friend. You're here about the supplies. Good, good. Everything's in that crate over there. It's heavy, so be careful not to drop it on those dainty toes of yours. Worse still, you might break a bottle of dye. The Landsguard artisan who designed their uniforms was very particular about their coloring, so not a single one can go to waste. There's nothing a soldier loves more than their equipment, so every detail has to be just right. Tread as carefully as you can back to Lanuhanu. Okay. Deliver the crate of dyes and oils to Lanuhanu at Okana before the time runs out. 3 minutes. Okay. Understood. Whoop. Dang, we really already got S-rings spawning. Like the new ones, they got the spawn conditions down somehow. Not even 24 hours. Rawr. Oh, Nahanshi, you doing okay? By the... Are these really feathers? They're so heavy. How many are in there? Hundreds? Thousands? More? You weenie. You both did excellent work today. Nananshi, it appears you might need some rest after your ordeal, How many feathers did you pack into that crate? Are you sure you didn't send me to get the dyes and oils? Be glad I didn't, Nahanshi, for Naya's crate is much heavier. She also carried it from a much greater distance. Really, now? And here I thought I was the stronger. Damn. Bested during my first assignment. But that won't happen again. I've had enough rest, so let's get on with it. Alright. If you insist, Nahanshi, let us proceed to the heart of the matter. First, we must dye each feather one by one. But be careful, for each color is needed in differing quantities. Equipment used to attack is adorned with black feathers, while equipment used for defense is adorned with feathers in their original green. For those, we must carefully... Hold on just a damned moment. We're dyeing all of these? One by one? I'll be an old man by then. There has to be a better way. Say, throw a few dozen of them in a big bowl of dye. Ah, but that will make the coloring uneven, Nahanshi. As I was saying, we must carefully apply oil to the feathers to bring out their original color, or they'll quickly become brittle. I see. This will be a test of patience, but with the three of us, it should be over before the moon turns. Probably. Worry not, for I'm here to teach you how best to see the job done. I suppose I'm thankful for that. Truth be told, I never knew so much hard work went into our uniforms. For our brothers and sisters in the Landsguard, no effort is too great. The Hanu are honored that you wear our feathers. You are surprised. As the wind's chosen, seeing my feathers become a symbol of the great Kijai'i fills me with a joy unequaled in this world. And to have them adorn the Landsguard's armor makes my joy all the sweeter. Few in Tural can claim such an honor, so there can be no mistakes. There's really more to this than I thought. I would like to apologize for how I've been acting. I see now that things are done a certain way for a reason. So, while I may grow old and gray in the doing, I'll see that every feather is dyed or oiled properly. At least we're in this together, ain't I? I suppose so. Your work was swift and capable, Naya. The hardest part is behind us now. Is it? I reckon I'll be cleaning dye from under my nails for some days yet, but I won't complain about honest work. Now I have to think about how to get these back to Tuliolal. Don't get ahead of yourself, young Nahanshi. Yes, the hard part is behind us, but there is more I would ask of you. As I've said before, Kijai'i is revered by the Hanu, and we must pay due respect for use of its likeness. As such, there are time-honored rituals that must be followed before we give this offering to the Landsguard. time-honored, eh? As long as it isn't time-consuming. The Wind's Blessing. Lanuhanu is eager to see his feathers blessed. Our next step is simple. We must bring the feathers before the likeness of Kijai'i in Kozama'uka. I did it, alright. And have the priestess beseech the great bird to bestow the wind's blessing upon them. More lugging that crate around then? I can do it, but if we're going any further than last time, I might need a couple of breaks. Do not worry, Nahanshi. I will carry the feathers. I have something different in mind for the both of you. A friend of mine awaits you on the road to Kozama'uka. Speak with him and do exactly as he instructs. Huh, okay. What's that mean? I don't think Nahanshi was complaining, do you? Either way, his attitude is much improved, but his lessons aren't over yet. My friend awaits to further his education. And mine, apparently. Alright, before we leave, let's wrap up some other ends over here. Oh. Votive fruits. Yep, so ripe they fell down on their own. Oop. Who put these boxes out here? Silly stuff, that. Then let's go find the person who got lost near the caves. Don't be deep, don't be deep. This water's so tricky. Distracted Hanu. Hey, your friend's worried about you. Ah, these waters get more beautiful every time I come. Sensing a distracted prey, creatures move in for the kill. Really? Oh. Hey buddy, snap out of it please? What was that noise? Can't I gaze at the moss in peace? No, you can't. Wait, you helped us bring back I'ihana. You're a friend of Wuklamat, yes? What are you doing in this cave? Trying to get you back to safety. Your friend's worried. Fiends? Here? Oh, I didn't even hear them until the commotion was nearly over. I owe you thanks for your courage. And now that my revelry has been broken, I should return to my friend. He must be worried sick. He really is. Please go help your friend. Hey, Gonohanu, did your friend come back? He returned! He looked slightly unsettled, but none the worse for wear otherwise. That cave is where we gather the rainbow moss used in our medicines. It has long been held sacred as a healing spot due to its tranquil scenery. I haven't been since the Great Storm, and was worried that perhaps it had suffered damage in the floods. I'm glad to hear that nothing has changed. But more than anything, I'm glad my friend returned safely. Had you not come along, that day may have been much darker. Ohokali, honored visitor. Okano is in a festive mood of late, all thanks to the recent festival. That does tend to be what festivals do. Cause people to be festive. Woohoo! How you doing, Ninohanu? You'll do us the honor of riding the float at the next Ihana, won't you? Wait, I thought you said that Wuklamat as Dawn's servant was supposed to ride next year. Or are we both gonna be in there and you're gonna have even more Hanu to hold us up? Whee! What are these colored bits? I didn't notice them the first time I came over. This guy's just fishing. What will you catch today? Yeah. Oh, Herodolja. What do you have for me? Secrets of the Wind. Redolja seeks someone well-liked by the locals. You travel with the Third Promise, don't you? I've heard stories, but it's an honor to meet you in the flesh, Naya. I know you're a busy woman, but might I have a moment of your time? I serve the Dawn Servant, and am come here in an effort to catalog the traditional magics of our continent. In particular, I'm interested in how the Hanu weave the energies of wind. Competing to see who can float a feather the furthest seems to be a favored pastime of the Hanu, which demonstrates their mastery over the wind. Yet I have no notion as to how they achieve this mastery. My best theory is that they undergo intensive training from a young age, but as a recent arrival here, prying into such matters may come off as presumptuous. But you have their trust. Might you ask in my stead? All you gotta do is go over to the tree and jump off of it. They will tell you stuff. I fear I'd fast become an unwelcome guest if I were to ask the Hanu about their sacred traditions. But you have won their trust. Perhaps they'll be forthcoming about how their mastery of wind is won. Now, when I first talked to him, before he had the quest available, he said something about, like, not getting wrapped up in their binding magics. Huh. Huh. Anyway, I would like to go pick up that other quest as well. Whee! Don't mind me, I just revived all this, fields of whatever. Ooh, what are you doing? You say something? Hello? No? Are you sure? Oh, checking all the barriers. Oh, is every ramp also a little dam? Huh. Interesting. Gonahanu. Reading the room. Gonahanu needs someone to get their feet wet. I'm wearing boots! Hello! Have you taken in all of our humble village has to offer? If you happen to be on your way to the breath between, there is a task I would like your help with. Yeah, I can head that way. You're as kind as they say. I've been asked to deliver freshly sprouted reed leaves to use as bait, but my work here has kept me so busy, I've had little time to fill the order. The fields nearby have the choicest reeds, and I would be in your debt if you could gather some leaves and take them to Munahanu. You can keep his payment for your troubles. Munahanu has asked for fresh leaves from the nearby reeds. Deliver them to him for me, and his payment is yours. I see. Ooh. Hold that thought. I want to do a fate! Rest in pieces reads. Oh, that field's still dead. Mighty leap. Ooh, chunky. Oh, dang it. Whatever. Ow. He just keeps doing that same thing, huh? Bonk. Wahoo! Alright. One fate down. Woo! Alright. Onuhali? I never considered why we are so attuned to the wind, but now that you ask, it must be thanks to our daily meditations and rigorous training. By listening carefully to the wind's whispers, one can discern the path of its flow, and in so doing achieve total harmony with one's surroundings. This understanding allows us to summon gales mighty enough to chase clouds from the sky. Every Hanuhanu must spend long hours listening to the whispers of the wind. Only then can they call themselves masters. Where's this next person? Hello? Ah, up there. Tonahanu, can you tell me your secrets of wind mastery? I'm heartened that you would show such interest in our ways. Many know that the Hanuhanu have a deep connection to the winds, but few care to ask how that connection is made. That being said, it's a question without a single answer. However, I would say that our feathers are the most important tool we have for comprehending the wind's movements. They're more than just for show. They allow us to sense even the smallest shift in the wind's temperature, and that awareness allows us to direct it as we see fit. Our feathers allow us to feel even the smallest shift in the wind's direction, and that awareness gives us command over it. Alright, cool. I've been upstairs here, right?
right? Yes. Kinuhari. Hi again. Can you tell me about your wind mastery? Why does the wind heed us? Why, because we consume the blessing of reeds bestowed upon us by Kozama'uka. The energy suffused in the earth flows into the reeds, and the reeds flow into our bellies. By that cycle, we are gifted with the land's strength. In other words, the reeds are far more than mere sustenance. They are the very wellspring of our power. The reeds put us in tune with the land's energy, and its strength becomes our own. Strength enough to direct the winds. Okay. I will deliver these findings to my Mamurja acquaintance. Oh, little sleepy. I missed Selkrin. Sorry. I am going to persist because I'm on a roll. I am very sleepy, but I do not perceive to stop, or I do not desire to stop. I do not perceive. I'm sleepy. Alright, Radolja. So their feathers are important, and so is the reeds that they eat, and so is the training that they do. You are returned. Were the Hanu forthcoming with their knowledge? A little bit, yeah. I see. So there isn't one key to their expertise, but many, each one forged by their singular bodies, culture, and environment. I believe you've given me a starting point from which I can launch a more thorough investigation. Thank you, Naya. Yeah, you're welcome. The Hanu's reed magics are endlessly fascinating. Beware delving too deeply into the traditions that bind them to the land, lest they cast their spell on you, too. See that one? That is an ominous warning, sir. Whee! Or madam, actually. I don't know naming conventions of Mamurja to help distinguish which ones might be men or women, or anything else for that matter. Lush reed leaves. Yep, I get to pick some of these and then deliver them. How you doing? The reeds are bursting with life once again! Love to hear it. Love to hear it, love to see it. Good stuff. Da, da, da. I just entertained the idea of examining the enemy like you can in Baldur's Gate 3. That is not compatible in Final Fantasy XIV. It don't work that way. I think I will simply swim. Oh, hey, Nahanchi. How you doing? If he's carrying a crate, what are we meant to be doing? I hope something even heavier isn't in our future. Welcome, welcome. I understand you seek the blessing of the wind. The priestess requires a special type of bark to complete the ceremony, and your job is to gather it. But you must tread carefully, for the shores where the trees are found teem with hungry beasts. I suggest clearing the area first, so one doesn't sneak up on you.
I don't mind a bit of hunting, but these arms aren't meant for... apologies. I suppose complaining is a habit I should aim to break. This is all a part of the process of making our equipment, isn't it? There's a reason we need this bark, so get the bark we shall. I'll search the south side. Naya, you take the north.
Okay. Without the right bark, Kisha'i'i will not bestow the wind's blessing. But hungry beasts roam the shores, so I suggest clearing the area before you get to gathering. Alright, well, I have one more quest to go actually turn in. I do want to finish the side quests here. That's my current goal. Pinuhali. So I'm getting the sleepy is exponentially rising. The fish are biting at last. You've come at a good time, assuming of course you brought your rod with you. Tell me about yourself, Pinuhali. I help the fishers here with whatever they need. If any require rods, baskets, or repairs, I'm the Hanu to ask. Only the most dedicated come here, where the temperaments of the fish are forged in the rough waters of the basin. Stout arms and sturdy rods are required if one wishes to catch anything. And although there were dark times, when fish and fisher alike seemed sapped of energy, I'm glad to say those days are behind us. To see the mighty struggles on this pier, it's almost as if they're making up for lost time. The breath between was built over the waters of Miyaka Beksu, one of the tributaries of the great river. Miyaka Beksu. The most daring fishers come here every day to try their hands at catching the most spirited fish of the land. The great basin before us is called Kuuksage, which means big tongue, or Kuushage, one of those two. The endless waters feeding into it bless the life here with equally endless energy. I'm pretty sure I read that before. That's okay. Hey, Muna Hanu. Why, what a surprise! I didn't expect to see one of our visitors here, of all places. Have you come here to fish? Not today. I brought you some lush reed leaves. A favored bait among the fishers. Oh. Even the fish eat these things. Ah, these are the leaves I asked Gonahanu to deliver. You say you picked them yourself. You have quite the eye. These will do well. We can't grow to such prodigious sizes on reeds alone, you know. The fish from these waters are a staple in many a Hanu dish. We found that they like reeds almost as much as we do. And since we mostly eat the stems, we can also use the fresh leaves of unharvested reeds as bait. Everyone feasts. Perhaps you too can feast with this bit of coin. You've earned it. Well, thank you. The fish we catch in these waters are delicious, stuffed with herbs and roasted. Okay, we did read that before. Wonderful, wonderful. Ba, ba, ba. Set, splash! This place looks so good. Bleh. Ooh, I'll just ooh out. Ooh, oh, wait, no. Yeah, ooh, oat. Ooh, oat. Ganuhali, I have something for you. Oh, I recognize you. You travel with Wuklamat, yes? Have you come to see our progress on the Great Stairs? That would be great, but, here's a reed dumpling. I promise it's very hot and hasn't been soaked in river water 5 times. Dumplings? Oh, how long has it been since I last smelled that heavenly aroma? When the reeds sprouted big and tall, we had cause to celebrate often, and it was a common scent in Okanu. To have these delivered by one who helped those days to return is a great honor indeed. Alright, glad you like it. It's been too long since there was enough extra reeds to make dumplings. Thank you for reminding me that better times are upon us. Alright, Zonuhanu, how do you feel about reed dumplings? This project will cause my feathers to fall out one by one, mark my words. Where do we even begin? With the foundation, but also with a warm meal. Have some dumplings. Lonuhali made her famous dumplings. These are just what I needed. Such a large undertaking makes one so very hungry. With my energies restored, I've come to a realization. Our reed problem required the perspective of visitors to solve, so perhaps we should consult artisans from other clans for advice on how to repair the Great Stairs. Any other brilliant thoughts? Your gift has blessed me with a fresh idea. This may be the first step towards finally repairing the Great Stairs. Please do. I am a small flightless creature. For now. Hey Tonuhanu, I've got a dumpling with your name on it. Ohokali! Apologies, but this area is still impassable. I noticed. But is your mouth impassable to this dumpling? You brought reed dumplings! Just as I was about to keel over from hunger, a kind soul appears from the wilderness to save me. This passage is of great importance to us, since no small number of merchants use it to reach Okanu. With delicious dumplings to fuel me, I can now tackle this problem with renewed energy. Any other thoughts? While this area can be reached by water routes, the stairs are a much less strenuous journey for all involved. With hunger no longer a distraction, I hope I can finally solve the problem of their reconstruction. Alright, nice. Another feint. Tegu or not Tegu? Oh, buddies. Buddies, leave some for me. Me want hit. Me want participate. Right, they did that. Nice. It only takes 50 now. So nice. Whoosh. Two. No, no, I'm not here for you. I didn't touch you. Leave me alone now. I'm doing quests again. Wee. Whoa. No, leave me alone. I'm not here for you. Once again, not here for you. Go away. Thank you.
Oh. Nope, I've been up. I've seen this 3 separate times now, and I've been impressed with it each time. Like, ooh, special thing. Not currently. Unless there's something under it. Nope. I am simply goofy. Alright, we got some more tricky marks. Let's prio these 3. You guys have anything to say? No? Just vibing? We have a destination. Is this where I'm dropping those overripe fruits? Nope. Oh gosh, that was the reeds, right? They need to dry out. La Nuhali. A vista! Oh, hello. To what do I owe this honor? Fruits! Ah, Kishai'i will be most satisfied with these. Today you are more than an honored guest. You are the very heart of the ceremony. After your efforts to bring Ihaha back to us,